Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Alexander Sarr. And it's Young in at the point.
The quicks off Trae Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
And Edwards, here we go. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Coulibaly. Into the lane. And a strong finish with two hands.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Edwards with it, covered by Johnson. Edwards, the pass to Randall. From 9 feet. No good off the back of the rim. And Young has got the ball here for Washington. Pass to Johnson. And stolen by Gobert. Fast break, Minnesota. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Outside Edwards. That one goes in.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Here's Washington now. And while they struggle to win games, the Wizards are focused on achieving what they call smaller wins, Doris.
B.A., I think this is an incredibly smart approach for this reason. You do not have enough yet talent and experience combined to win in the NBA. So you have to look for the positives as you try to develop your program, which means draft well. Player development is absolutely critical, and your ability to celebrate those smaller wins means you're making progress.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Randall with the drive. From the arc. Edwards can't hit. The Wizards have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's Young. And there's the drive. Davis with a screen on Edwards. Puts one up from 19. Yes, on the jumper.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. To the middle. Out to DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Tipped.
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
From deep, Johnson. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Johnson's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Young. 7 points in the game.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. He spoke about their defensive schemes tonight, especially in relation to Anthony Davis. He said it's essential that we limit his impact. We have to stay strong inside and not allow Davis to intimidate us no matter what. Strong words from Coach. We'll see if his guys can make it happen. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Davis misses.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Randall. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game here. Free throw drops for Randall.
It seems to me Julius Randle improves every season, and the more responsibility he's given, it seems the better he performs.
Young with it. DiVincenzo covering. From deep, Sarr. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Edwards. And it's blocked by Davis.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
Young looking over the floor. Got it up. No good. Misses at the buzzer. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. It's the Wizards up 4 and back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pass to Sarr. Back to Young. Randall with a steal. McDaniels with it, and it's Young picking him up. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. For 3, Randall knocks down the long J. Randall's got 6.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Davis with a screen on Edwards. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Randall against Sarr. The 3. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Randall. McDaniels gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. Here's Young. There's the drive. Fearless from Young inside.
Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. 2nd quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Outside, DiVincenzo. McDaniels against Coulibaly. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Gobert. Davis with a rebound. Washington has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And it's Washington with the ball. Young from long range. Long distance Trey.
It's another big night for Trae Young, a relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Now here's Randall. 6 points for him. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. Stolen by Sarr. And here they come. The kick out to Young. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Gobert. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Here's DiVincenzo, and the layup is good off the glass.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Here's Young with the drive. Banked it in off the glass. Young's got 7 points here in the quarter. Timberwolves trail by 3. There's a minute 47 left to play in the first half. Outside McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. McDaniels can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. .125 left in the first half. Outside Young. Johnson on the wing. The 3 is up. Rebound, Minnesota. Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leans heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's Young. He's got 14. Pass to Johnson. Puts up a three. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his fourth rebound in this one. Randall deciding where to go with it. Lays it up and banks it in. Randall's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
Here's Davis. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Outside Edwards. And it's good.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Washington. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. We've got Trae Young, Alexander Sarr out there with Davis. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly, and it's Johnson in at the two-guard spot. Outside Young. Young on the drive. To the inside. Davis. And finished off by Davis.
He is so dangerous in that action. Nice decision there from Young.
It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Johnson. Johnson against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
And finished off by Sarr.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
The Wizards with a lead. Outside Young. Launches it from deep. Randall pulls down the board. Minnesota has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Outside, DiVincenzo. McDaniels from long range. He buries it from 3. McDaniels got 9 points.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. DiVincenzo against Young. Gobert with a screen on Young. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Edwards for 3. No, 4 for 9 from the floor now. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Washington. 2-point game. Shot from 16. Good on the jump shot. 16 points for him.
I really like that from Young. Hitting that tweener shot, making them guard you all around the floor.
And here's Edwards. 9 points in the game. It's McDaniels on the wing. Edwards looking it over. Beyond the arc. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. The shot by Johnson, no good. Minnesota has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third. Drives to the hoop. Here's Gobert. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Trae Young is getting recognition for his playmaking. He said, I've been top 5 in assists since I've been in this league, but I've been able to score so easily. People consider that selfish at times. I'm not even worrying about what people got to say. I know what I do. BA?
Tuning out the noise. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Edwards driving from 6 feet away. He can't get that one to fall. Davis with the defensive effort. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
The kick out to Johnson. Gets the 3 ball to go. Now it's a 3-point Wizard lead.
Yeah, such a polished shooter, even as a rookie. Johnson gets the ball and drills it.
Randall, the pass to Edwards. From outside the arc, Randall. And there's the rejection. And it's Washington on the break. Right side Davis. There's Young with the 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Wizards. They're up by 3. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. And it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Randall against Sarn. Out to DiVincenzo. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by DiVincenzo.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Pass to Coulibaly. Young with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Sarr with a screen on DiVincenzo. And here's Johnson. Lets it go from deep. And they recover it. Coulibaly finds Johnson. Over Edwards. And again, it's Washington.
Yeah, and this is what Johnson is out here to do. When the mid-range opens up, he doesn't hesitate firing.
Young against DiVincenzo. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Coulibaly's got his 4th rebound in this one. Johnson for 3. Fires in the triple. And now an 8-point Wizard lead.
A big part of why Johnson went in the top 10, Trae's 3-point shooting. I mean, he was NBA ready from day 1.
Left side, DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. Going inside. Oh! Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
Wow, Julius Randle getting downhill and leaves no doubt.
Johnson outside from deep. Bucket is good.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And they double up Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Now Edwards. Yes! Using that window!
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Young inside. DiVincenzo covering. Yes, sir! It's good!
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Now DiVincenzo. 1:49 left in the fourth. Randle, a screen on Davis.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Watch how Young outsmarts the defense, going for the pull-up jumper when they're unprepared.
Randle against Sarr. McDaniels, a screen on Sarr.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Young against DiVincenzo. Davis probing. Now Koulibaly. Ooh, nice setup for the slam.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
Edwards against Johnson. Gobert with a screen on Johnson. Now McDaniels. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Young. There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Young! Randle rips down the board. And so Randle will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 9-point game. Here's Young. Six to shoot.
The 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines tonight, Ali LaForce. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. And Greg the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Outside for George. Out to the wing. Embiid against Hartenstein.
Oh, wow! That is powerful. Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from the wing, and the shot goes down.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's George after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5 and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Daigneault. I brought up Tyrese Maxey and I asked him what makes him so hard to guard. He said, quote, to put things simply, his speed and his decision making. He's one of the fastest guys in the game and also picks smart shots to take. That combination is lethal. We'll see how his defense fares against Maxey tonight. Kevin?
Thank you once again, Allie.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Holmgren. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. For Philadelphia, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing, Maxey leaving no doubt.
And the Thunder with the possession here. 76ers getting the bucket. Holmgren with it. Maxey covering. Hartenstein passes to Williams. Back to Hartenstein. Misses from short range. The 76ers have gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid inside, working on Holmgren. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Right side, SGA. The 18-footer is right on the mark. SGA's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Here's Wallace after the Sixers pick up 2. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Wallace.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 6. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Wallace, the pass to SGA. Williams kicks to Wallace. At the top of the key, Holmgren. Back to Wallace. 5 on the clock. To the inside. Holmgren can't hit. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Explosive in that painted area. Edgecombe can just rise above any type of resistance.
16 seconds left in the first. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Outside, George. Back to Maxey. From outside the arc. No good that time. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. 76ers ahead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. Oklahoma City trailing. And the plan going into last season for the Sixers, Richard, was win now around their veterans. But now they have some great younger talent too.
And with the health of Embiid and Paul George, a change to the younger players is not a bad idea, but it's still a tough decision. And Maxey's shot selection is diverse, such a confident scorer.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. High, arcing shot, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The 76ers leading by 4. George with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey finds George. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Wallace. No scoring in this one. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Holmgren.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
On the wing, George. Back to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And the shot is good. Maxey's got 10 points.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looked so composed amongst those trees.
SGA with the ball. 8 points for him. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And it doesn't seem like the analytics folks are often fans of the mid-range jumper. But Richard, where do you stand on that?
Well, I think great players have to use the mid-range jumper because most teams are protecting the paint and the three-point line. So for the best players, the shot creators, the guys that need to score buckets, they've got to have an in-between game.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking inside.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Thunder trailing by 5. Outside Williams. Holmgren in the corner. Back to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Good D by Embiid.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Now, here's SGA. He's got 10. Here's Holmgren. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Pass to Maxey. George with the screen on SGA. SGA against George. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Wallace kicks to Holmgren. Wallace inside. He's covered by Maxey. Wallace misses. Philadelphia leading by 7. Oubre up top. Still without a basket. Outside, George. Oubre sets the screen for George. Back to Oubre. Pass to George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they... Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here. And we'll be right back with you after this break. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's SGA in at the point. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. Williams with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. And he drives to with authority.
That is a monster finish.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Inside, and stolen by Maxey. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. Good work there as it goes. 11 points for Paul George.
A ferocious player in transition. George takes full advantage of the fast break when given the opportunity.
Left side, SGA. The kick out to Williams. From the arc. Connects from three-point range. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Maxey passes to George. Fires away from way outside. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
So Richard, from title contender to in the lottery. What went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
Wallace kicks to Holmgren. Got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Wallace. Good on the three-point shot. Wallace has got 6.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
The shot by George, no good. Oklahoma City's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. SGA against Embiid for the tie. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Takes a step back. Outside for George. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 17.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Here's SGA. Again, Oklahoma City.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Pass to George. Latrey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Maxey into the lane. Nobody near George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
To the paint. Here's Hartenstein, and he uses the glass on the layup. And that's now 6 points for Isaiah Hartenstein. Oubre, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game. Wallace with the ball. Picked up by Edgecombe. SGA looking it over. He's off from 17 feet.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
George with the screen on Williams. Outside, George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So on the floor for Philadelphia, George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Edgecombe. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. The 76ers leading by 11. On the wing, George. The 3-pointer is right on target. George has got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the 76ers. Now, here's SGA. Tight defense on him. Here's Williams. Chalk up 2 there.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Maxey against SGA. And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And Philadelphia has possession. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Rocker Joel Embiid.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from 16. Again, Oklahoma City.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. A 12-point game. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Buries it from three-point range. Holmgren's got it back down to within single digits for Oklahoma City. George with the screen on SGA. Maxey attacking. Oh, the dunk!
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And it's good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Outside SGA. From 17 feet away, Maxey rips down the rebound. The 76ers leading by 11. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Jumper is off. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Now Holmgren. From 17 feet away. Book it.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
George sets a screen for Maxey. No good from three.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Maxey against SGA. Here's George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Oubre takes the three. It misses.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
The three is off. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Maxey. George.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That'll pretty much do it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. All right, here's Williams. Oh, that is a big-time jam. Outside, Maxey.
Ooh, a very interesting matchup we have at the center spot tonight, Tim.
Yeah, the battle of the bigs will loom large in this one. Let's keep an eye on points in the paint. That could be a key indicator of who's winning that matchup.
Always fun to watch, a good big man matchup, even with the guys who can shoot these days.
No doubt about it. Versatility at that spot is key.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. James Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Wade in at the 3, the small forward. Young against Harden. Outside Young. Davis with a screen on Harden. Young, the pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
You talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
Davis against Harden. Off the left rim and out.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
And Tim, you played your longest stretch with this Washington franchise. How hungry are these fans for sustained success?
Yeah, there's been some lean years and unfortunately only one banner. Going back to 1978, they are committed to a rebuild in hopes of better times ahead.
Now here's Harden, driving inside. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
George outside. Young looking over the floor. Inside. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe too.
Outside for Davis. There's a screen. Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Davis. Shot clock at 6. Now Coulibaly. No good with a layup. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat. They'll be up against Donovan Mitchell tonight, and Coach is well aware of the challenges that he presents. He said Donovan's so good at changing speeds, it's hard to know when to send help. I'd rather be overly cautious in that regard because if no help comes, then all of a sudden Mitchell is in his groove. Makes sense to me. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And so it's Washington with it. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Young inside, defended by Harden. Pulls it. And it's Coulibaly missing. The Cavs have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. All right, Tim, let's focus on Bilal Coulibaly. 6'8", 7'2" wingspan. My goodness.
Man, tremendous tools for a wing defender, B.A. He was a late bloomer, and he's still working on his skill level, but if that comes along, watch out.
Now here's Young. Yet to see a basket. 1:25 left in the first quarter here. Pass to George. 5 on the clock. And there's the drive. And the jam by George.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Mitchell, the pass to Harden. Mitchell, a screen on Davis. Harden's got space. Cleveland again missing. The Wizards on offense. Outside Young. Outside for Davis. Washington needs to get off a shot. Here's Young. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
I really like that from Young. Hitting that tweener shot, making them guard you all around the floor.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Harden penetrating. Count it.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Harden against Young. With one on the clock. Nice jump shot. Young's gotten his second bucket. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, the energy was there, the communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
We've got Trae Young, Davis out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's George, and it's Sarr in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Outside Young. Pulls up at the elbow. Hits the front of the rim and out.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Mitchell on the attack. And Mitchell with the slam.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Davis, the pass to Young. Back to Davis. Washington again can't hit. The Cavaliers leading. Harden scanning the floor to the wing, right side. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Easy does it. Mobley is such a fluid athlete for his size.
Young, the pass to Sarr. On the take. And the shot's good.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. Mobley, a screen on Davis. Harden fires away from outside. Rebound Washington.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Young from long range. Mitchell grabs a miss. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Mobley. Shoots over Young. Again, Cleveland scores.
And with his length and touch, Mobley is tough to contain from mid-range.
Here goes Trae. Drops in the layup for 2. Young's got 6.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
Now here's Harden. Right side Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Outside Young. Driving in to the left side wing. Sarr finds Young. Sarr a screen. Clock at 6. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. You know, it seems like players today have more freedom with their shot selection than ever before, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., there's no question about it. I think you could actually make the argument coaches are particular in a different way. They're looking more for threes, layups, and dunks, not as much from the mid-range. And if you can add that shot, really makes you stand out.
So interesting. I've seen coaches take players out for not shooting open shots.
Oh, I wish I had that coaching when I played.
Here's Coulibaly after Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end. Back to Davis. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Davis resolute with the and one.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Now here's Mitchell. Give him 8. Up top, Allen. Mobley against George. Fades. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Allen. And 11 points for Evan Mobley.
And Mobley understands his role in this offense and focuses on taking high percentage shots.
Right side, Koulibaly. Kicks it to George. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Harden with a screen on Young. On the wing, Harden. He's got it. Just 2 of 7 from the field, though.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Harden against Young. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Harden from outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Evan Mobley getting it done for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Evan Mobley has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. Donovan Mitchell out there with James Harden. And it's Wade in at the small forward. Now here's Harden. The floater, and the basket is good. Harden's got 6 points.
Oh, a silky floater by Harden, making a tough shot look almost effortless.
Outside Davis. And Davis gets double teamed. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Sarr passes to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Cash! Trae Young with a triple.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Harden fires away from outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter. Young inside. Defended by Harden. Pass to Koulibaly. Back to Davis. Left side Koulibaly. Washington moving the ball around. Fires away from way outside. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one. Cleveland leading by 6. They set the pick, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Young. 9 points in the game. To the middle. Nice touch by Davis inside.
And when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Harden against Davis. Harden, the pass to Mobley. Back to Harden. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Pass to Koulibaly. Outside for Davis. And there's the screen. The big man, Davis, attacking. And Davis slams it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And at 6'10", with almost a 7.5-foot wingspan, is Anthony Davis better at the 5 position, Tim?
Well, B.A., he's versatile enough certainly to handle either spot, but he's made it clear he wants to play the 4, and given his injury history, I get where he's coming from.
Young with the bucket.
How's that for revenge? You know Young is looking to come right back with a triple of his own.
Outside Mitchell. Stolen by Koulibaly. George outside. Pass to Davis. Back to George. Davis, a screen. Shot clock at 6. Up top, Young. Defended by Harden. That one drops for him. And now just a 2-point Cleveland lead.
It's another big night for Trae Young, a relentless scorer constantly testing your defense.
On the wing, Harden. He's got 14. Mobley on a screen. Harden, the pass to Wade. And here's Mitchell. Koulibaly defending. Mitchell with room to shoot. And another basket for Cleveland.
Nice, confident stroke from Mitchell, setting an example for his guys.
Harden against Young. Sarr with a screen on Harden. Outside Young. Davis a screen. Young the pass to Davis. Back to Young. Lets it go from 14. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. 16 points for Trae Young.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Mitchell a screen on Davis. On the wing, Harden. Check by Davis. And it's Mitchell penetrating. And Mitchell with the slam.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Here's Young. He's got 16. Davis with a screen on Harden. To the inside. Anthony Davis packs it down.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Cleveland. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Trae Young out there with George. Then there's Bilal Koulibaly. Then it's Alexander Sarr. And it's Davis in at the 4. That's the group for Washington right now. Young finds Davis. Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Young. Shoots over Harden. Harden with the defensive effort. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. They lead by 4. Mobley on a screen. And Harden with the slam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
And Washington shooting incredibly well. 63% and really making their shots count. Sarr with a screen on Harden. To the paint. And he jams it home with authority.
Sarr using all of his length and athleticism to tell this league that he has arrived.
Harden with a screen on Koulibaly. From deep, Mitchell. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Davis. Left side Koulibaly. Outside Young. Three-pointer. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Stolen by Koulibaly. Oh, the slam! off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
Young against Harden. Here's Davis. Mobley with the block. Now Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Puts it up from 17. Ooh, rise and fire.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Young. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Ooh, important points from Sarr. And just great recognition of the moment. Don't see that in a lot of young players. Wow.
Harden against Davis. Allen outside. Now Harden. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
And Young, here we go. Cleared away by Mobley. Cleveland leading by 6. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Five to shoot. Yes, sir! From 13 feet.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustment.
Davis with a screen on Mitchell. Cash from downtown.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Harden against Davis. Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. Stolen by Davis. And here's Young. Takes a 3. Buries it from outside.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Harden with the dribble. Oh, man!
Look out below.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
George with the screen on DiVincenzo. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
He had a nice open look right there. George has got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
It's Edwards on the wing. Oubre with the steal. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Here's Embiid. Lays it up off the glass.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Here's Maxey. Anthony Edwards making his last shot.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Guys?
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Driving in, and the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Right side, Edwards. Randall is doubled. Pass to DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Randall. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 5. Pass to Oubre. Lets it go with a 3. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Oubre.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Outside Edwards. Randall against George. McDaniels, a screen on George. Shot clock at 6. Bucket is good.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Maxey. 8 points for him. 11 feet away. Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 7. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Driving inside.
Look at how DiVincenzo burst inside on the drive. Gave the defense no time to set up.
And here's Maxey. George with the screen on DiVincenzo. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He notched 8 points. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center position. It's Edwards on the wing. Now the 76ers on the break. Oh, Embiid with the throwdown.
I tell you, Embiid's teammates absolutely love setting him up. I mean, they know he's going to finish strong every time. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 7-point differential. McDaniels outside. Oubre pulls it in. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Maxey on the wing. 10 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. Randall with some nice D.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Not as good in the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Gobert.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. George looking around. And then George with the jam.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Timberwolves trail by 7. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. Timberwolves have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. An NBA champion with the Bucks. Clark, what do you think about Dante DiVincenzo?
Boy, the guy's a winner. I mean, I think about his spectacular performance in the championship game back in 2018. And then he plays hard all the time. I mean, he's willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win. And his defense and three-point shooting bring great value to his team.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Edwards looking it over. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And Edwards drops them both.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Outside, Maxey. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And stolen by Maxey. From deep, George. Rebound, Minnesota. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Gobert, the screen. McDaniels passes to Gobert. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
What a move by Gobert, closing that open space in the pick and roll.
George with no one around. Drills it from outside. George has got 12 points in the game.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
Going inside, McDaniels outside. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
Maxey deciding where to go with it. Shoots over DiVincenzo.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here. But no harm in going back to the footage and making absolutely certain.
And so it's Philadelphia, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Timberwolves trail by 7. McDaniels with the ball. Maxey covering. And stolen by Maxey. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. A nice shot by George.
You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
DiVincenzo with it. He's got 12. And Clark, I've got to say, you might have been one of the first true combo forwards. And that's not a rarity anymore.
No, it's common. It's actually 13 to a dozen now when you talk about the versatility of forwards in this league. At sizes going north of 6'8", ability to make threes and go rack to rack. You're not boxed into any one position nowadays. It's all about being a skilled, versatile basketball player regardless of your size. And I love it for the game and for the spectators.
McDaniels, a screen on George, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Embiid trying to break loose. Count it. Good. Maxey's got the lead up to 13 now for Philadelphia.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
Gobert laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Gobert's got 8.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
And here's Maxey outside. It's hauled in by Edwards. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Randall passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. 5 on the clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. The shot's good. McDaniels got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Timberwolves. George sets a screen for Maxey. Outside, George from deep three-point territory. The long-distance three is buried. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
And sometimes with George, it doesn't really matter where he's squaring up from. If he's in rhythm, even from distance, you've got to get a hand in his face or he'll drain it.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Pulls it from 20. Kicks it out to Maxey. Second shot opportunity. That one wide left.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
McDaniels outside. This one for three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Outside Edwards. There's Anthony Edwards. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And look at hanging in the air, double pump, and then throws it down.
And you see the D, they just stepped aside, let him pick what kind of move he wanted to make. Wow.
And what a beautiful move it was that he picked.
And there's Gobert, putting it right back in.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
35 seconds left in the third quarter. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 22.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
McDaniels against Oubre. Shot on the wing. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Now Maxey. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniels. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. George with the screen on DiVincenzo. Over in the corner, Edgecombe. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The rookie providing the answer. All right, BJ.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And stolen by Maxey. Oubre outside. Now Embiid. Outside, George. And McDaniels with the block.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Maxey.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
It's George on the wing. McDaniels defending. Maxey passes to George. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Maxey touched it last.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Timberwolves trail by 12. Now here's DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. And it's sent back by George.
George is versatile defensively, can guard multiple positions, and that versatility allows him to block some shots, too.
Left side, Maxey. McDaniels pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 12. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Randall. And he banks the layup in.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
The 76ers leading by 10. Now Embiid. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Outside Oubre. Now Maxey. Jacks up a three. Edwards with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
DiVincenzo with it. George picks him up. And there's the drive. Cleared away by George. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
That shot, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Outside George with the drive. George with the screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Oubre. And he jams it in.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Randall. Cleared away by George.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Let's lose a three. That's off. Minnesota with the ball, trailing by 10. Here's McDaniels. The putback saves him with the putback.
teams with stars leading the way, Grant.
Oh, BA, tonight is what the NBA is all about. Elite teams with top-end talent. And that's given this game almost a playoff feel.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. Wallace and Williams run the wings. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the one.
If you're going to roll as the screen setter, as Evan Mobley does there, you got to be able to catch and finish, and he does just that.
Here's SGA. Money from 17 feet out.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Here's Harden, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Three-pointer off the mark. Holmgren deciding where to go with it. Down low. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Mobley outside. Outside for Mitchell. First quarter, just over a minute played. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Mitchell.
Oh, to be blessed with athleticism and touch. Mobley has all the tools to be elite.
Well, Doris, Donovan Mitchell has really proven to be the kind of star you can build your team around.
Donovan Mitchell experienced a high level of winning as a young player, but he hasn't broken through and won a championship. So now every aspect of what he does is about making sure the group thrives. That's why you want to build around him.
Here's Mitchell, following the three by Oklahoma City. And Mobley gets it to go. Mobley's got 6.
Well, you see the confidence from Evan Mobley right now, ready to shoot as soon as he touches the basketball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Hartenstein with a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Holmgren outside. The shot. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey there, I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And the Thunder in possession here. After the basket by Cleveland.
That's a big-time send back by Evan Mobley. That length is real, folks. Look out.
Soft touch off the glass. Mobley's got 8.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Mobley. Williams passes to Holmgren. SGA against Mobley. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Outside Mitchell. From downtown, it's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6.
With his skill from the mid-range area, that's money.
32 seconds left in the first quarter. Inside, Mobley double teamed. Here's Wade. And the Cavaliers, another another three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Thunder trail by 5. Now SGA. Give him 8 points now. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's Harden. Mobley, a screen on SGA. Harden, the open look. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And credit him for understanding the situation and come.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Cleveland on top, up by 5. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Williams in at the 3, small forward. And the Thunder were already a tough defensive unit, Doris. Went out and got more stoppers last season in Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso.
It is a prerequisite for Mark Daigneault that you be able to guard your backside off on the defensive end. They lean into their strengths. They were the best of the West in 2024, and then you go out and get better. That front office is first level good. So good. And I'll tell you, give me a little grittiness from Evan Mobley, not afraid of throwing his weight around right there.
Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Holmgren outside. Back to SGA. Pass to Wallace. Now Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, J-Dub rising to the rim. We see you, Mr. Williams.
SGA against Harden. Here's Wade. Let's go with a 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Holmgren outside. Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Harden. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. Holmgren outside. Launches it. Chet from range.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
When it comes to the scoring ability of Chet Holmgren, there's a lot to talk about, Doris.
Oh, come on, B.A. This guy is 7'1" and a sweet shooter from long range. He can put it on the deck and get to the mid-range. He can finish at the rim. Oh, my goodness, look out.
SGA with it, picked up by Allen. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Harden against SGA. To the paint. Here's Wade. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA's got 4 assists in the game. Cleveland leading by 6. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Harden misses. The Thunder have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams looking around. Holmgren outside. On the wing, SGA. Give him 8. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Allen a screen. Harden against Williams. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Holmgren outside. Towering on the interior. Holmgren.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Allen with a screen on SGA. To the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Harden against SGA. Here's SGA. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Mobley on a screen. All alone. And again, it's Cleveland converting. And we've reached halftime in this one. Cleveland on top, up by 6. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Thunder trail by 6. Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. James Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Wade in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Kenny Atkinson as we begin the second half. And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Williams on the wing, covered by Mobley. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Here's SGA. And there's another one for the Thunder.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Misses from close range. Cleveland leading by 3. Outside Harden. Mitchell, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA against Harden. Clock at 6. Mobley on a screen. Here's Mitchell. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein with a screen on Harden. SGA passes to Hartenstein. The steal. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Mobley on a screen. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Evan Mobley understanding he's got a rhythm, and he just keeps attacking. The answer is not yet there for this defense.
To the inside, Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Outside Harden. Shoots over SGA. Harden can't hit.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Holmgren with a screen on Harden. SGA passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Mitchell, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side Mitchell, back to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside. Okay, hello. SGA with the hammer.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Harden, the pass to Mitchell. From outside, off the mark. Thunder trail by 3. 40 seconds left in the third. Screen by Holmgren. SGA with it. Picked up by Allen. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA knocks down a 3.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
Harden against SGA. Outside Harden. Drives to the hoop. To the paint. Allen finds Mitchell. 2 on the clock. From 18 feet away. It's not going to go for him. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the... We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Wallace and Williams run the wings. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's SGA in at the point guard position. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Williams. And he drives in, uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Mitchell at close range. Effortless.
Boy, the floater game from Donovan Mitchell is effortless, folks.
Mitchell's gone 3 for 5 shooting from the floor. Harden against SGA. Pass to Holmgren. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Now here's Harden. Watch by Wallace. The drive by Harden. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Here's SGA. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Oh, Shea packs one down.
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Now Mobley.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
And he's good on the second.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead, they're going to have to settle for the tie.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Oh, he can't get the layup.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Harden against SGA. Awesome! Hammers it home!
So nice. And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight. This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
Mitchell, a screen on SGA. And yes, sir! Matching three-pointers. Wow!
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. We love it.
Williams! 19-footer is good.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
Here's Mitchell. Harden surveying the D. Now Mitchell. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment, in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Hardenstein a screen. SGA. Hardenstein. Another chance. And that's money on the layup.
Now that's a confidence booster. Great effort on the offensive glass.
This guy just feeds off that fourth quarter pressure in a tight game like this. That's when we can really see the kind of heart he plays with.
And he nails it!
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Here's Holmgren. Outside SGA. Williams fires, and he gets the jumper to fall.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Harden into the lane, and he slams it down.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Here's Hardenstein. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Allen with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Allen. Ooh, nice setup for the slam.
Big Jared Allen outshining the bright lights.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They trail by 3. Here's Holmgren. Outside SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. SGA can't hit it. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And he commits the intentional foul. He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
That's what you call clutch free throws, and he shuts the door on this basketball game. Great job.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They trail by 5. Guys, your thoughts?
A lot to talk about here, but hey, this game is likely out of reach.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game, because this
In the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, the wingman. Oh, man!
Wow! Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
To the inside, here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Here's DiVincenzo. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
And Stan, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
Here is Edwards after the basket by Washington. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Inside, here's Randall. McDaniels outside. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Koulibaly.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint. Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Now here's Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Washington with the ball. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to DiVincenzo. And stolen by Sarr. And now Young running the floor all by himself. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Well, look, when he gets space, there isn't a lot you can do to stop Trae Young.
It's stolen by Johnson. In transition, here come the Wizards. The kick out to Young. Knocks down the 3-ball. Young's got 5.
Well, you need to run Trae off of his shot. If Young gets into his jumper, it's normally going in.
You know, GA, you just can't say enough about the skill set of young Trae Johnson.
I mean, this guy came into the league ready. I really like how he gets to his shot, regardless of what the defense throws at him. And he can be dangerous if his defense gets to the same level as his own.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert, and the shot goes in.
Well, it's exactly what Gobert wants offensively. He wants to attack at the closest range possible.
Here's Young. Pass to Koulibaly. Back to Young. There's the triple. Another miss by Young. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
Outside for Davis. Jacks up a 3. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Edwards against Johnson. 2 points. That one goes. He has 6.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
And Davis, here we go. And they double up Davis. Johnson for three. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. Randall a screen on Young. Here's McDaniels. Wow, huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Wizards. They're up by 1. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Koulibaly is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Johnson, and it's Young, and it's Sarr in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Here's DiVincenzo, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And this Wizards team, Greg, giving its young players every opportunity to develop.
Yeah, these young guys were the NBA equivalent of drinking from a fire hose. But after years of just treading water and mediocrity, I think the fans appreciate the clear sense of direction from this group.
Here's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
Randall against Sarr. Pass to DiVincenzo. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths.
DiVincenzo against Young. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards.
Well, Gobert understands how to capitalize off these sets. Great movement by him after setting the screen.
Here's Koulibaly. Davis dishes to Johnson. Cranes the three-pointer. Johnson's got 5 minutes.
Well, hey, Johnson is a volume three-point shooter for a reason because he's very accurate from beyond.
Edwards against Johnson. Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help you. Guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
Johnson, a wide open look. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. DiVincenzo against Young. Randall outside. McDaniels a screen on Johnson. And Randall throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Young. Outside for Davis. 1:05 left to play here in the second quarter. That one goes in.
Well, he's such a natural talent. has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Young against DiVincenzo. Now here's Randall. He's guarded closely. McDaniels, a screen on Song. Rebound, Washington. On the wing, Johnson. Edwards defending. To the middle. Here's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
Something you'd like to see more of from Johnson. The rookie can't do it all on his own out there.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to DiVincenzo. It's good. DiVincenzo's got 6 points in the quarter.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Here's Young, and he banks in the layup. And the Wizards lead by 4. Now Edwards. He gets it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Wizards lead by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Sarr sets the screen for Johnson. And it's good for 2. Johnson's got 7 points in the game.
Gotta have a lot of control to hit the midi, and Johnson does.
McDaniels against Coulibaly. Randall surveying the D. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Davis with the double team. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. McDaniels. They get the rebound. And there's the foul. It's on Coulibaly. That's his first foul. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Johnson against Edwards. Got it. Edwards converts for 2.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
The wide open look here for Coulibaly. No good with the triple. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, the Wizards stacking talented young players and draft assets. Not only that, they'll have a ton of cap space next season, which they will likely not use to sign a star free agent, but rather to absorb contracts in exchange for, you guessed it, more draft picks. This front office is continuing to think long-term, guys.
Priorities straight. All right, Shams, we appreciate the report. And then Johnson with the dunk.
I don't care that he's a rookie. Johnson is a problem.
Timberwolves trail by 4. DiVincenzo with it. He's got 6. Out to the right wing. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Young. Kicks it out to Johnson. Davis with a screen on Edwards. Johnson, the pass to Davis. Here we go, one-on-one, and finished off by McDaniel.
Well, you can't sleep on McDaniel's athleticism if you're the defense. At 6'9", he can absolutely hammer it home.
Minnesota shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Young for three. It falls for his fifth field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
I mean, look, Trae Young is getting whatever he wants. Just keep getting him the ball.
Pass to Randall. Shot clock at 5. Back to DiVincenzo. For three, Edwards. And Davis pulls it down. Washington leading now by 4. Fires for 3. That's good from Johnson on the assist by Young. 12 points for Johnson.
This is exactly why so many were high on Johnson coming into the league, because he's a natural, tenacious scorer.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Randall no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
The putback. Here's Edwards. Edwards flies in to cap off the break. What hustle!
Well, as a scorer, Edwards finds his points in so many ways.
Here's Young. Outside for Davis. On the wing, Johnson. Three-pointer. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. DiVincenzo against Young. There's the drive. Down low, McDaniels. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Now it's just a 3-point Washington lead.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Young with the ball. Now defended by Randall and finished off by Davis.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
And here's Randall. Tries to the hoop. And Randall throws it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Wizards out front, leading by 5. We'll be back shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Starr out there with Davis, and it's Young. Then it's Koulibaly, and it's Johnson in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. From deep, Johnson, 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Right there, they served it up to Johnson just the way he likes it.
Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. McDaniels outside. At the elbow, Randall. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 and just missed his 4th. Koulibaly up top. McDaniels defending. Koulibaly against Randall. McDaniels right side. And finished off by McDaniel.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Here's Young. Pass to Koulibaly. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Timberwolves trail by 6. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Now here's DiVincenzo. Randall finishes inside on the nice dish.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Johnson outside. Here's Davis. High post Johnson. Edwards there. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, you gotta love the confidence this kid plays with. Johnson feels like he can score inside whenever he wants.
DiVincenzo. Oh, the dunk.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Johnson outside. All sorts of time. Yeah, count it.
In that pick and roll action, one thing was on Trey Johnson's mind. Let me get a bucket.
Randall. Oh, what a finish.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Oh, the slam dunk.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Now Randall. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And this is how Randall likes to operate, taking it in to the defense over and over again.
Now Koulibaly. Off target from outside. DiVincenzo against Young. Koulibaly against McDaniel. Randall a screen on Koulibaly.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Now Davis. Young looking around. Gobert there for the rebound.
Well, he changed his shot on the approach, and it threw him off. He might have been trying to draw a foul.
Edwards with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Driving, it's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Now McDaniel. To tie it up. And it doesn't go. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
And he commits the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ballgame.
Well, that shuts the door on any hope of a comeback. Nicely done.
And the Timberwolves call time here. They're trailing by 4. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
McDaniels fires. And
Here we go. Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Williams in at the 3. 6 to shoot. Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Holmgren.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. SGA passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Pass to George. Maxey with a screen on Holmgren. George drives in. Oh, he cranks it in! Right on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Goodness.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Holmgren, the pass to SGA. Back to Holmgren. George with a steal. Fires for 3. Here's Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Did he need to use the fadeaway? No. Did I enjoy seeing it? Yes, I did.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's SGA. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And here's Maxey outside. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Well, Richard, the Sixers with a lot of money tied up in Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, and Joel Embiid.
Ooh, that's not a lot of flexibility. They need those guys to be healthy and contributing. The talent is there, but it also has to be about the availability.
Now here's Oubre. The kick out to Maxey. Five on the clock. Inside. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Gets the 3 to fall. George has got 5 now.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts one up from 19. The rebound by Maxey.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Over SGA. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
Wallace, the pass to SGA. And SGA throws it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Up again. It's hauled in by Oubre. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Back to Embiid. And stolen by Hartenstein. SGA against Oubre. And SGA throws it down.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage. Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Back to Wallace. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Screen by Holmgren. Here's SGA. And SGA throws it down.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Maxey surveying the D. Shoots over SGA. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Back to Wallace. George with a steal. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. And here is Maxey. George, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Maxey. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Wallace and Williams run the wings. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's SGA in at the 1. Now here's Hartenstein. No points yet. Down low. And here's Maxey outside. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic 2-handed slam. For 3, Maxey. Wallace pulls it in. Thunder trail by 10. Hartenstein passes to Williams. Now here's Wallace. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Off with the layup. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And here's Maxey outside. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
And Williams punches it home.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace from deep. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in. Wallace has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Back to Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Easy 2 for Holmgren. We're seeing more and more teams playing 5 out now, RJ, with big men who can shoot from 3. Is that where the game's headed?
Those players are still hard to find, but I think more 7-footers will look to develop their long-distance shooting. It's becoming the new norm.
Maxey passes to George. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
I like when George uses the shot fake to his advantage because he's good at fooling the defenders.
You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
Oh, when I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
.143 left in the first half. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Doubled by Hartenstein. Pass to George. Back to Maxey. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's SGA. And all around the rim that time before dropping. SGA's got 4 points now in the quarter.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all three levels.
Maxey. Philadelphia with another miss. Thunder trail by 11. SGA passes to Wallace. Williams looking around. To the paint. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams. Holmgren's got 8.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
George sets a screen. Cash money on the open jump shot. Give him 8.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
That shot wide open. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. George a screen on SGA. Puts up a deep three. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 19 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is. Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got his second basket.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Here's Oubre. And the layup is good off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 10.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
SGA finds Williams. A clear look for Hartenstein. Again, Oklahoma City.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Maxey's got 22 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, there's the sweet shooting touch from Holmgren. He can knock it down from just about anywhere.
And here's Maxey outside. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Another miss by Maxey. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Thunder trail by 11. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Down low. Wallace outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Holmgren. There's the three. It's rebounded by Edgecombe.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, there's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Hartenstein. Here's Wallace. Sinks the tray. Wallace has got 6.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Maxey on the wing. SGA covering. Kicks it to George. The three from Edgecombe. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists in the game.
Oh, you know everyone comes into the league with a 3-shot now, and Edgecombe is, of course, no exception.
SGA passes to Holmgren. Outside, SGA. Ball stolen. Here's Maxey. Here's Edgecombe. Outside Maxey. Pass to George. Just 4 to shoot. Takes a 3. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by George. Maxey's got 12 points here in the second half. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 17. Outside Maxey. Lets the 3 fly. The shot won't fall.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Holmgren. Holmgren running free in the open floor.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
From deep. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Good on the second one.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Thunder trail by 18. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. There's 31 seconds left in the third. And stolen by Hartenstein. Outside, SGA. Pass to Wallace. Williams on the wing. 15 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
For 3, Maxey. Philadelphia with another miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so it's Philadelphia with an impressive 16-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. Wallace and Williams run the wings. And it's SGA in at the point. Holmgren finds Williams. Outside for SGA. Shot clock at 6. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for 1 more at the line. It's going to go on Paul George. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Philadelphia.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Williams passes to Holmgren. from deep, SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a three.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Williams against Embiid. Holmgren, the pass to Wallace. Screen by Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Holmgren fighting through the contact.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
George, a screen on SGA. George outside. Back to Maxey. George, a screen on SGA. The three ball. And Tyrese Maxey with a three. Maxey's got 37.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Outside Holmgren. On the wing, Williams. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Now Oubre fires the three. Money from three.
Yeah, quick thinking right there by Edgecombe. He needs to keep being decisive off the catch.
Now SGA. And here's Wallace. Outside Williams. There's the drive. SGA fires, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Maxey! It's money from deep.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Up top, Hartenstein. Wallace outside. Outside SGA. Here's Hartenstein. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, he jammed it.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the 76ers.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Tyrese Maxey.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
Now Embiid. Oubre inside. SGA covering. Here he goes. Oh, throw it down. Wow. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Outside Maxey. Pass to George. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Just 2 to shoot. And it's Maxey missing. Here's Williams.
I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. And now Washington's starting group. Anthony Davis is out there with Alexander Song. Then it's George. Then it's Young. And it's Koulibaly in at the small forward position. So tonight, Tim, we got a fantastic matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Young's shot is off.
Yeah, and that's a shot he'll make 90% of the time. He just couldn't get it to go right there.
Harden scanning the floor. Fires, high post. Good as the jump shot falls. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
And that's a great way for Harden to keep the D off balance, just using the mid-range area.
Young passes to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Harden against Davis. Harden kicks to Mitchell. Mobley at the elbow. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley sets the pick for Wade. Rebound by the Wizards. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks. I spoke with the Cavaliers head coach for a bit. I asked him how they prepared for this matchup against Anthony Davis, and coach responded saying, you have to prepare for his impact on both ends. Offensively, he's terrific around the rim and pretty much unguardable when his jumper is falling. And defensively, he does it all. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. And here is Mitchell. Following the three-pointer by Trae Young.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Harden against Young. Pass to Koulibaly. Davis setting the pick for Koulibaly. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
So, Tim, the District of Columbia and the Wizards reaching a deal to keep them in D.C. through 2050.
Along with a project to expand the arena complex, create an entertainment district, and implement safety and transportation upgrades. Really exciting stuff.
Harden can't hit.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here is Young. Sarr with a screen on Wade. Young from outside. And again, it's Washington with a three.
He's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Mitchell. It's rebounded by Koulibaly.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Young against Harden. Now, here is Young. 6 points for him. Releases from 15, and the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
And how I like the resourcefulness Young brings to the table, taking any shot he can create.
Here's Harden. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Harden's got 6.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Davis setting the pick for Young. Pass to Davis. Mobley with the block. And here we go. Fast break. Wade's got it. Harden outside. Allen a screen on Young. It's Harden with the drive. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Driving the lane. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Davis.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And here's Young. Goes up on the wing. No good on the last second attempt there. It's a tie game here in Cleveland. And we've got... some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Had a feeling this was going to be their strategy coming in. They've got a major size advantage to be able to execute this.
So the Wizards 5 right now. We've got Davis. George is out there with Trae Young. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Sarr in at the 5.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Davis against Harden. Mobley outside. Mobley a screen on Davis. Just 5 to shoot. The kick out to Mobley. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Tim, there are a few players who can dominate on both ends, but Anthony Davis is certainly among them.
Yeah, he's one of the most dynamic defenders in the game, Kevin, and offensively, he can hurt you in a multitude of ways, whether it's off the dribble, posting, or facing up.
Now, here is Young. 8 points for him. George, no good. Mobley outside to the middle, looking for Allen and gets it there. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Allen's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Cavs. Pass to Sarr. Back to Young. To the paint. Nice move. And Sarr throws it down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Mitchell against Koulibaly. And again, it's Cleveland.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
Washington trailing. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Koulibaly. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Now, here is Young. Takes it inside. 6 to shoot. Davis, the pass to George. The 3 ball.
And love to see the effort from Mitchell at the defensive end. Getting a hand up and challenging that shot.
Wade. And Wade slams it in.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Now, here is Young. 8 points for him. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Harden can't hit.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
They grabbed their own miss. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Cavaliers.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Now, here's Mitchell. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Mobley, right side. Fades. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Mitchell against Koulibaly. Outside for George. Inside, here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. Mitchell, explosive finish.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Young, no good.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Mobley, a screen on George. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. The 19-foot shot. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And this is routine for Mitchell. He doesn't need much space to feel comfortable elevating.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Young. 11 points in the game. Here's Davis. Davis using his size.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers lead by 4. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. Harden out there with Mitchell. And it's Wade in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Mobley dishes to Harden. Back to Mobley. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
Now Young, 11 points in the game. For the tie, drives to the hoop, and he lays it up and in. Young's got the game tied up here for the Wizards. Tim, it feels like the bigger the stakes, the better we're going to see Trae Young play.
Well, Kevin, he's had his moments in the playoffs, and he embraces the spotlight, home or away. He won't shy from being the villain. That's the kind of chip he plays with.
Davis with a screen on Harden, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Here's Harden. Harden finishing inside.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Young drives in. It's tipped and stolen by Mobley. Harden against Koulibaly. Mobley sets the pick for Harden. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Looking for a little extra style points right there with the fadeaway.
It's Young on the wing, guarded by Harden. Young is doubled. Here's Sarr. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists in the game. Koulibaly against Mitchell. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Harden with a head of steam. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from the baseline. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Wizards trail by 3. Young outside. It counts, and the foul.
Basket's good.
It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, just exceptional focus on these hard finishes. Young welcomes getting physical on the way up.
It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
And Dean Wade gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. The Wizards have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Davis with a screen on Harden. And Young, here we go. Sarr finds Davis. Now Koulibaly. Wade is covering. Davis, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Wizards lead by 2.
You're just beating everybody to the board, using his length, his skill set, the big fella Davis getting it done.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Wizards. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. The 3 from Davis. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mitchell looking it over. Going inside. Mitchell soars in for the stuff.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
The Wizards have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Outside for George. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Harden the pass to Mitchell. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Young with the ball. 16 points for him. Davis with a screen on Harden. 18 feet out. Davis with the rebound and the bucket.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Wizards out front. They lead by a bucket. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Taking a look at the Wizards. Young is up there with Keyshawn George. Then it's Koulibaly. Then there's Davis. And it's Sarr in at center. And Young kicks to George. And the 3 off target.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Here's Mitchell to the paint. Kicks it out to Harden. Harden with the hang time.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Here's Young. Outside for George. Here's Koulibaly. Davis against Mobley. It's Young on the wing. Over Harden. Young's shot is good. Young's got it all tied up now for the Wizards.
And this game belongs to Young right now, and he is simply making everything.
Harden outside. Mobley sets the pick for Harden. Misses the deep 3-point attempt. Wizards shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Mitchell against Young. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. Young passes to Davis. Back to Young. Over Mitchell. Young, no good. Cavaliers have gone 2 or 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Allen with the screen for Harden. Throws it down. What an assist!
You see how quick Allen moves in these situations, which makes him a perfect pick-and-roll partner.
Young against Harden. And he banks the layup in.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possessions.
Harden doesn't get that one.
Yeah, no reason to fade away there.
Now Saar to take the lead, and that's in there. Excellent awareness.
Not many 7-footers move in space like Saar, although one does come to mind.
Mitchell on the drive. Got it to go off the glass.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
Young fires. Rebounded by Allen inside. Cavaliers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Mobley with it. Working on Saar.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. Saar with the screen on Harden. Now Saar. Layup, no good. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. Young against Harden. Screen by Allen. What a play inside.
And just seizing the moment. Allen not shying away in the clutch.
Young, and there's the drive. Davis. The putback. Rebounded by Allen inside. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Now, here is Harden. 50 seconds left in the game. It's Allen. Harden outside. Oh, and wide open, nails the jam.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Now, Koulibaly. Davis setting the pick for Young. And down goes the three.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Well, we can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Allen, a screen on Davis. Harden left side. The putback, it's in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Young outside. And
They'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Now here's Edwards. Lets the three fly. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. It's a three-point game. Kicks it to George. Fires the three. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
Randall outside. From outside the arc. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Kicks it to George. Another shot. Some solid defense from Edwards. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside. McDaniels, that's good.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Pass to George. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has got 5.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
McDaniels from long range. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Outside Maxey. George a screen on DiVincenzo. Outside Maxey. Puts it up from 17. Randall pulls down the board.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the score by Minnesota. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. We talked about Joel Embiid specifically and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said, I want us to make life difficult for him. Every time he catches it in the post, I want us to push back and be physical with him. If he's out on the perimeter, I want to put a hand up on every single shot. Let's see if Coach's message resonates. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie. And they pick up 2. 7 points in the game.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
McDaniels can't hit.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Fires the three. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, that's a real encouraging make for Edgecombe. The rookie's showing he can score it off the ball.
DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. Edwards for 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Pass to Edgecombe. There's the 3. And the 76ers another 3.
You just have to get somebody out on Edgecombe. He's not a guy you want to leave open.
Outside Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Buries it from 3. McDaniels got 8.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Now here's Embiid. He's scoreless. And George with the basket on the assist from Embiid.
Good work in deep from George that time. He's far more than just a perimeter threat.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Maxey. For three, DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Sixers lead by 7. Here's Maxey. And the 17-footer goes down. He's got 7.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Outside McDaniels. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Outside Maxey. That'll count. Perry.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
They're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And, of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is providing the officials with the net.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Philadelphia on top, up 9. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5. DiVincenzo on the wing. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. DiVincenzo with a steal. Pass to Randall. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
And Maxey, here we go. And here's Oubre from the arc. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Such a wide open look. Edwards got 8.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back, right back at you.
Up top, Oubre. McDaniels covering. George, a screen on DiVincenzo to the inside. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And 11 points for Paul George. Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. Clark, the one expression you hear a lot in basketball, reward the big man. What's that all about?
Well, you know, B.A., the big guys often are the guys doing the dirty work, the unsung work, rebounding, setting screens, getting up and down the floor to create opportunities for their teammates. But they also want that rock, too. So get them the ball every now and then. Let them eat.
Out to Oubre. Clock at 6. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
And we know Oubre's not shy. When he gets in there, he's going to draw fouls against those defenders.
And so Oubre nails them both. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Randall against George. It's McDaniels on the wing. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Driving to the basket, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow, V.J. Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Edwards looking for an opening. No good with the triple. Philadelphia leading by 7. Outside Maxey, and Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
Pass to Oubre. Now here's Embiid. Over Randall. Embiid can't hit.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
Back to Randall. Out to DiVincenzo. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. The Sixers lead by 9. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Outside Edwards. This one for 3. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Philadelphia has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. Kicks it to George. Outside Oubre. George in the post. Checked by Randall. Oh, and the dunk by George.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. That shot, no good. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back with you shortly. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. One of the stories here, Jaden McDaniels getting it done today.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front, and it's Oubre in at small forward. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Here's DiVincenzo. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. DiVincenzo's got 5 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Out to Oubre. Inside. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Randall against George. Outside Edwards. For 3, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Oubre out to the right wing. Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Edwards. McDaniels with a steal, and now the T-Wolves on the break. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
KBA, with the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Brian, back to you.
That's saying something. All right, thank you, Allie.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
And throw it down!
Nice! Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Here's Maxey. He takes it in. It's George on the wing. Pass to Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. They get it back. Here's Edgecombe. 6 to shoot. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Edgecombe's ability to run and jump are well known. This is what drew a lot of eyes to this young man.
Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the third quarter. McDaniels, a screen on Maxey. Lets it fly. McDaniels can't hit. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Oubre on the wing. Over McDaniels. Oubre can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 12. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Edwards does not back down. Even if it means taking physically hard contact, he's fearless.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Philadelphia leading by 10. Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing. And then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly. And then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
Pass to DiVincenzo. There's 53 seconds left in the third. No one covering. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you know, that last 3 got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own tricks.
And Edgecombe gets it to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
On the take, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The 3 from Edgecombe. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
Edwards. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
So he gets them both. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Puts up a deep 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Philadelphia. They lead by 11. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Up top, Randall. George defending. McDaniels, a screen on George. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
These guys go flying through the air like that. I love it. McDaniels showing what he's got on the slam there.
Here's Maxey. Kicks it to George. Pass to Oubre. 4 on the clock. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim. Uh-oh. Changed his mind on the way up and tricked himself.
Out to Oubre. George passes to Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. That's 12 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Zero hesitation. Maxey, great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Outside Maxey. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here he goes. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Timberwolves trail by 14. The kick out to Edwards. Down it goes. Edwards for 3.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Left side Maxey. Outside Embiid. Throws it up. Oh, it misses.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on you.
DiVincenzo. Oh, the stuff.
I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
DiVincenzo with the steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Randall against George. George with a steal. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. And he slams it down.
And George is very good in how he leaks out in transition. Times it perfectly and really creates high percentage shots for himself as a result.
Here's Edwards. Now DiVincenzo. Puts up the tray. Cleared away by Embiid.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Outside Oubre. Outside George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets it to go from the low block.
And that's superb concentration. It takes a lot to distract George once he's got position inside.
DiVincenzo. McDaniels against Oubre. Outside Edwards. Takes a 3. Gobert fires. Cleared away by Embiid. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution. And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the 76ers.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Paul George.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
Maxey. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And it's Wade in at the small forward position. And for the Thunder, out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's SGA in at the point. Wade finds Harden. This is one fans have been looking forward to, Greg, for a while now. Two major star-studded teams ready to battle.
On paper, it's a very exciting matchup, and knowing these guys are ready to exceed all expectations, we could be in for a real show here tonight.
A nice shot by Hartenstein.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Pass to Harden. Lets the 3 fly. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We discussed his plans for defending Donovan Mitchell, and he told me for as quick and athletic as Mitchell is, we can't allow him to get downhill. No free runs in the open court, no clear lanes to the bucket. And he added, that's not as easy as it sounds, but that is our goal. Guys, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. It's Harden with the...
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
And Doris, we had heard the era of the big threes might be fading, but the Thunder have one with Chet Holmgren, J-Dub, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the beauty of that trio you just listed, they are all similar ages. They are all passionate about the craft of the game of basketball, and all three are about winning. But I'm telling you this, the Oklahoma City fans not taking anything for granted. They thought KD, Russell, and Harden would be together forever, and it didn't happen.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Here's Mitchell, and he drives in. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Hartenstein with a screen on Harden. SGA finds Hartenstein. Out to Wallace. Stolen by Harden. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. Allen's shot is off. And Holmgren has the ball here for the Thunder. Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. Wallace with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Mitchell with the steal. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. Here's Harden on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. It's Harden with the drive. Mitchell outside. 5 on the clock. Over Williams. And it's Mitchell missing.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Mobley with the block.
At 7 feet, sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
And the jam by Harden.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drills the baseline jumper.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Harden kicks to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Holmgren in the post. Mobley's there. The 3 from Harden. And that one is off. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Back to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. To the inside. Here's Hartenstein. Used a shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Mobley right side. For three, Mitchell. Cans it from downtown. Mitchell's got 9.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court for Cleveland, the big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Wade in at the 3 spot. Here's Mobley. Hits the outside fadeaway.
Yeah, the skill of Evan Mobley on display. Incredible touch for a man of his size.
Hartenstein with a screen on Harden. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Mitchell, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 from Harden. Rebound by Wallace. Thunder trailing by 3. Doris, there aren't many players like James Harden drawing total focus from opposing defenses.
And that's appropriate, Kevin, because this guy can command one side of the ball consistently. In pick and roll action, he can be a threat as a scorer, he sets his teammates, and he can be absolutely electric on the offensive end. He is a problem.
Holmgren the pass to SGA. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. The deep ball from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Outside, SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. For the 3, and the Thunder another 3.
Now that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Mitchell a screen on SGA. To stop the run, it's good, and the Thunder lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket for Mitchell.
This guy can really make it happen from the mid-range.
Wallace against Mitchell. SGA passes to Wallace. And that comes off the assist by SGA. SGA's got 6 assists in the game. Mitchell outside. Out to Wade. Mobley sets the pick for Wade. Mobley right side. Back to Wade. Cleveland moving the ball around. Charity stripe shot. And Holmgren pulls it down. Here's Oklahoma City now. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Holmgren in the post. Covered by Mobley. From deep, SGA. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple. GA here about 3 level scores. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Outside for SGA. Again, Oklahoma City.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shai's going to get to where he wants to go.
Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Mitchell against Wallace. Holmgren with the steal. Wallace left side. Pass to Holmgren. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Clock at 6. SGA kicks to Williams. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Wallace has got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. SGA on the wing. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And that does it for the first half of play. Oklahoma City out in front, up by 6. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
I'm here with Mark.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And Wade slams it in.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden. And if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Wallace the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Wallace. On the wing, Williams. And Williams slams it in.
Woo-hoo! That's the athleticism you talked about with Jalen Williams. This guy can get off his feet in a hurry.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game here. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Mobley right side. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Harden into the lane, and Harden with the stuff.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Hartenstein with the screen on Mitchell. Wallace kicks to SGA. Holmgren outside. Hartenstein with the screen on Mobley. Stolen by Harden. It's 2-on-1. Pushing it up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, this is exactly the kind of position you want Jared Allen shooting from, right? He gets excellent position, makes defenders nervous this close. Good job drawing that foul.
The Thunder leading by 4. Outside Williams. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. Back to Williams. Over Allen. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, Harden with a good look down low.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
And it's Harden with the ball for Cleveland. Allen at the screen for Mitchell. Fires the 3. Mitchell connects from 3.
Boy, right from the opening tip, guys, Mitchell was focused and locked in, and he is doing damage offensively.
And DB, with Mitchell out there on the court, we have one of the most dynamic players in the NBA.
And Kevin, let's not forget one of the smartest as well. Donovan Mitchell played for Quinn Snyder early. He talks often about now understanding the game at a much higher level.
Mitchell gets it inside.
Mitchell does not let that 6'1" frame deter him from going in the paint. This guy has got so much confidence.
Holmgren outside. The kick out to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
From the wing, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And now a 7-point Oklahoma City lead. They set the screen. Harden looking it over. Harden with the hang time.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Hartenstein with the screen for SGA. The kick out to Williams. Drills the three-pointer. Williams has got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
Harden finds Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. No one near him. Again, the Cavaliers score.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Hartenstein with the screen on Mitchell. Sweet move. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Harden the pass to Mitchell. Allen a screen on Wallace. And then Allen slams it in.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Thunder lead by 6. And for 2K Sports, we'll be in a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The rim protectors standing tall for them, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Harden, and it's Wade in at small forward. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Harden. Wallace inside. Covered by Mitchell from 15 feet away. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Wallace.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Pass to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Mobley a screen on Wallace. Mobley left side. Allen against Hartenstein. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Out to Wallace. Holmgren outside. Over Allen. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Mitchell sets the screen for Harden. Mitchell outside. Williams with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Goes up to the stripe. In close, it's Gilgeous-Alexander. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Thunder.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. Now Williams. Here's Holmgren. Williams outside. Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. No good on the layup. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Fires the 3. Mitchell cashes in from the corner.
Mitchell is lethal, and if you allow him a corner 3 opportunity, there's going to be no hesitation.
All right, here's Williams. Shoots the 3. Knocks down the 3.
And that 3 was big. I mean, it cancels out the triple at the other end, and that appeared to really tighten this game up.
Harden fires. Easy money, James Harden.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Does not go. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Cavaliers. A minute 42 left here in the fourth quarter. The shot misses.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Mobley, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Mobley. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Mobley with the block. Now Harden. And there's the dunk.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
SGA. Oh, and he cannot get the layup.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Harden sets the pick for Mitchell to take the lead. Holmgren rips down the rebound. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
SGA with the ball when Allen picks him up defensively. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Mobley up top. He's guarded by Williams. Harden against Holmgren. It's Harden with the drive.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And really the defense.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
In closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Big time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a three-point attempt.
Fires from way outside. Missed on the three.
Play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
So a look at our starters for the Wizards. They've got Johnson, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Alexander Sarr, and it's Young in at the point. Now here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Young finds Johnson. Fires from the wing. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Well, Grant, when it comes to exciting young guards who can really fill it up, Trey Johnson's name has to come to mind.
Yeah, no question about it, B.A. This kid can score in a variety of ways, and his confidence is what makes him so dangerous in this department.
Now here's Young. Davis down low, guarded by Edwards. High post Young. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Young's got 5 points.
Well, that one from mid-range. Young's got a quick release.
Edwards against Johnson. Pass to McDaniels. 5 on the clock. On the take. Stolen by Sarr. And it's Washington on the break. Outside Johnson. Lets it fly. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Johnson's gotten his second bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's...
Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible. I don't know how Edwards does it. It's a blend of skill, finesse, and a little bit of luck that went down.
Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game, his three-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. We spoke about the challenge of facing Anthony Davis. Coach commented, there aren't a lot of guys like AD, bigs who can control both ends of the paint. We have to be aware of him at all times, or he's going to take over the game. No doubt Davis will be a factor tonight. BA, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And Minnesota with possession here, following the three-pointer by Washington. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Johnson against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Young against DiVincenzo. Outside for Davis. Outside Coulibaly. Young from long range. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. DiVincenzo against Coulibaly. Gobert with a screen on Coulibaly. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Well, look, just the sheer size of Gobert is a problem in there.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second-chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Now here's Davis. It's deflected. 51 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
Young on the attack. Outside for Davis. Back to Young. There's the triple. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, DiVincenzo to the middle. Gobert passes to DiVincenzo. Jacks up a three. No luck on that one. And here's Young. Unloads. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you got to have some real nerves to hit that shot.
What poise.
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Washington. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. The kick out to Young. Lets it go from deep. Look at Young, making it look easy.
I mean, look, Trae Young is getting whatever he wants. Just keep getting him the ball.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Johnson. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Wizards leading by 8. Now here's Young. He's got 13. Just 5 to shoot. Tries it from 19. And again, it's Washington.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's McDaniels. And he banks in the layup.
A smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
Young looking over the floor. Young seeing the lane. Here's Coulibaly. There's the drive. The kick out to Johnson. Over Edwards. The shot by Johnson, no good. Timberwolves trail by 8. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, Randall's so powerful on the take. Really tough for a defender to get in front.
And Young, here we go. Outside for Davis. Off the mark there with a 3. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Randall, a screen on Coulibaly. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, you can't sleep on McDaniels' athleticism if you're the defense. At 6'9", he can absolutely hammer it home.
The kick out to Johnson. Davis with a screen on Edwards. Down low. Easy 2 for AD.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Young. To the inside. And Randall the bucket on the assist by DiVincenzo. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Johnson for three. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Young on the attack. Outside for Davis. There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. And the Wizards with another 3.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And Edwards slams it in.
And right there, Edwards with a great dribble move to create space.
Young against DiVincenzo. Nifty stuff from Trae Young.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 8-point game. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. It's stolen by Johnson. And again, it's Washington. And so it's Washington ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
So on the floor for the Wizards, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's Johnson. And it's Sarr in at the 5 down low. DiVincenzo can't hit. Washington leading by 10. And the Wizards last season with the worst record in the Eastern Conference. Grant second in losses only to Utah.
Yeah, B.A., the course is clear. Development and youth. The losses can be tough to stomach, but they do have some intriguing up-and-coming players.
Minnesota shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Here's Young. Outside Johnson. Shot clock at 6. From about 19, it's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Young against DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
Well, given how tall and lengthy Gobert is, it makes sense why he looks to score inside. Nice bucket there.
There's Young with the 3 on target from range. Young's got 23 points.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. Gobert with a screen on Sarr. Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Young, the pass to Davis. Randall pulls down the board. Timberwolves trail by 9. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. BA, back to you.
Taking that long view approach. All right, thank you, Allie. Sarr with a screen on McDaniels. To the paint. Sarr misses. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Stand Rudy Gobert. He can be a double-double machine, but his real importance is on the defensive end.
Yeah, he's been named Defensive Player of the Year 4 times, which is tied for the most in NBA history, BA. And he's been the anchor of multiple top-ranked defenses throughout his career.
The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's McDaniels. He has 6. DiVincenzo on the wing. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Stolen by Sarr. Davis finds Johnson, and Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Johnson with a bucket.
And right there, Johnson electing to go mid-range. Nice old school stuff from the rookie.
Edwards against Johnson. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Pulls up, and Young gets it to go. Young's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
Young against DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Picked by Gobert. Look at Edwards just slashing his way to a strong finish.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Young against DiVincenzo. Outside Young. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randall's got his 4th rebound in this one. And so it's Washington with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Randall deciding where to go with it. Pass to McDaniels. No good on the triple. Washington leading by 11. Coulibaly drives in. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Young against DiVincenzo. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, BA. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
The shot by Johnson, no good. Minnesota's shooting has been ridiculous. 75% of this game. Deflected!
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Outside Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Johnson with a bucket.
Yeah, this is a primary weapon for Johnson. He's looking for these long-range angles at all times.
Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards rips it down.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Young against DiVincenzo. Up top, Young. Now Koulibaly. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. Outside Johnson. 5 to shoot. Cashes in from 18.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
DiVincenzo on the wing, guarded by Young.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options. Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Randall, a screen on Sarr. DiVincenzo driving. Oh, it drops in!
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Outside Young. The three is in!
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Now McDaniels from deep. Ooh, it misses. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Outside Young. He nails it with the shot clock winding down.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the...
Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Man, what a move by Edwards. That was phenomenal.
Young fires! Cleared away by Edwards.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
There's 57 seconds left in the final quarter. He launches. Down it goes. Edwards for three.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Up top, Davis. Defended by Gobert. Jams it home!
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Now McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Gobert. Oh, he stayed with it and got it to go. And Young has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. A look at the 76ers starting group. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Here's Edgecombe. And he goes right over Hartenstein and slams it down.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Wallace attacking on the wing, Williams. And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I spoke briefly with Oklahoma City's head coach. We talked about the strategy tonight, particularly against Joel Embiid. He said, quote, "I told my guys to get as physical as they want," adding, "He's not a guy you can guard gently. He demands that you get aggressive." Hopefully that assertive defense gets Coach the results he's looking for. Back over to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Williams kicks to Wallace. Offensive rebound, and Williams is right there.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Maxey's got 5.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Wallace the pass to SGA. Wallace right side. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Now here's SGA. 5 to shoot. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Both free throws good from SGA.
Well, when you send them to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Maxey on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
The Thunder have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Wallace goes in. Holmgren outside. Edgecombe with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
In general, RJ, how would you describe Kelly Oubre's value to a franchise?
We know what Oubre provides a team. He's a versatile player who adds length. When he's aggressive on the offensive end, his slashing and movement can cause problems.
Shot clock at 3. Here's SGA. The Thunder with another miss.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Wallace against Maxey. There's a minute 47 left to play in the first. That one goes. Count it.
Continuing to work. No give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
And it's SGA penetrating. Wallace kicks to SGA. And the dunk by SGA.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
It's stolen by SGA. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. Wallace outside. Pass to Hartenstein. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Outside, SGA shoots from 12. Paul George grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 5. Here's Maxey. He's got 9. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Wallace finds Williams. It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's SGA. And it's good off the glass. And it's 6 points for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 76ers have gotten off to a tremendous start. 7 of 7 here in the first quarter. Now Maxey. 11 points in the game. With 1 on the clock, beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get.
And so the first quarter is in the books. 76ers lead by 7. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Kevin. Jalen Williams is all-purpose. Thunder coach Mark Daignault said, "You really can't find a weakness in his game. His greatness is the cumulative effect of all the things that he does. Basketball is a complex game. You can't be good at just one thing and be a great player, but he is good at everything." Back to you, Kevin.
All-purpose. Thank you, Allie. SGA passes to Wallace. 2 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Maxey against SGA. The 76ers another 3.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 7. Wallace kicks to Holmgren. Wallace outside. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. 17-foot shot on the way. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Embiid with the screen on Wallace. Here's Edgecombe. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Greg, we know something every scout liked about B.J. Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many thought he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
Not enough on that one as it misses. The Thunder have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooter. Williams finds SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Pulls up on the wing. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia leading by 5. And they're on the break. Kicks it out to Maxey. On the wing, Williams. Over Maxey. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Williams has got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
No problems knocking that one down.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
To the middle. The kick out to Williams. Paul George with the steal. Oubre on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Lets it go from the wing. They get it back. Oubre, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Down low, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
There's 39 seconds left now here in the second. Williams against Oubre. Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wallace kicks to Holmgren. Shoots over Edgecombe. Holmgren can't hit. The 76ers leading by 6. George with the screen on SGA. Maxey feeling it out a bit. It's stolen by SGA. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with their lead standing at 6. Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Pass to Edgecombe. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Thunder trailing by 8. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Holmgren outside. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Williams kicks to SGA. Back to Williams. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Inside. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Fantastic job inside by Gilgeous-Alexander. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
SGA with the ball. Picked up by Edgecombe. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. SGA looking it over. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on George.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
Both free throws good from SGA. The 76ers leading by 4. Edgecombe with it, with the drive. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And you see that burst of speed from Edgecombe. He just blows by the defense there.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Back to SGA. 20 feet out. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Got that bucket in no time at all. Maxey's got the lead up to 9 now for Philadelphia. Pass to Williams. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Holmgren. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter. George with the screen on Wallace. Maxey in the corner. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Oklahoma City shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. SGA kicks to Holmgren. SGA against Maxey. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. SGA into the lane. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. .106 left in the third quarter. Pulls up on the wing. Good on the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Here's Wallace. Hits it from three-point range. Now just a 2-point Philadelphia lead.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Outside for George. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. George has got 7 points here in this quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got 28 seconds left in the third. And so the ball out of bounds. SGA touched it last.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Maxey against Hartenstein. Pass to Edgecombe. Another three for Philadelphia.
Locked and loaded. Edgecombe firing at will.
And here's SGA. He's got 12. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And so it's Philadelphia with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the small forward spot. Wallace finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
The skill from Holmgren is something to behold.
George with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey, no good. Thunder trailing by 6. Knocked loose. Hartenstein with it. Picked up by Edgecombe. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That'll be his second foul of the game. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And here we go. Holmgren heading to the hoop. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And you talk about clutch plays, I mean, defensively and offensively. And we saw it right there.
Oubre with the steal. Outside, George. Oubre, a screen on Holmgren. George with the bucket. George has got 9 points here in the second half. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can. Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Williams up top. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Gilgeous-Alexander. Rugged finish from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Good! Lays it right in there.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Outside, SGA. Williams outside. Shot clock at 6. And there's the 3.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Edgecombe with it. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Oh, my. Wow, Edgecombe making plays when his team needs it most.
SGA with the ball. Maxey covering. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. The response, slamming it home.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Left side, SGA. Wallace outside. Here's Holmgren. Count it.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Williams. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the fourth quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
And even when time was starting to run short, there was no panic. They kept their focus and went about their business.
5 on the clock. George, it's good.
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a clutch shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people.
Now Williams to take the lead. It's good.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Outside, Maxey. The long.
matchup we have tonight, Legs. Do those battles look a little different from when you played?
Well, certainly there's less wrestling going on down on the block. More of these post players now want to step out and face up. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a fan of either style.
A lot of space on the floor, that's for sure.
There's no doubt much more difficult to defend these post players with all this versatility.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. James Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Wade in at the small forward position. Koulibaly against Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Here's Wade. Now here's Mitchell. Koulibaly defending. Just 5 on the clock. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Over Sarr. Rebound, Washington.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian Keith had a few moments to share with me. We discussed Evan Mobley and how we wanted to defend him coming into this matchup. He said, quote, to make him settle for jumpers, we don't want him getting easy buckets or deep inside positioning. That's when you get into trouble. We'll see how good the resilience is against him tonight. BA, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Harden. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Yeah, that soft touch that Harden has on his shot makes hitting a mid-range J look so simple.
Davis against Harden. And Davis slams it home.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Well, Grant, this is the 3rd season under this front office for the Wizards.
And bringing experience from years working for the Oklahoma City Thunder, their commitment level to building the right way is rock solid.
A good look from Johnson. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Allen with a screen on George. Harden, the pass to Allen. It's rebounded by George.
Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus.
Outside Johnson. Davis a screen. Goes up on the wing. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Yeah, this is what Johnson is out here to do. When the mid-range opens up, he doesn't hesitate firing.
Harden into the lane. Mobley passes to Harden. Fades and shoots. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Here's Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that's what you get with Johnson. He is always hunting for good looks.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And there's the drive. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
And he gets that one. Johnson's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Outside Harden. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
A lights-out three-point shooter. Harden loves to take and make them.
Pass to Koulibaly. From deep, Sarr. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Mitchell drives in. And Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Outside Johnson. Davis a screen. Johnson passes to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Mobley a screen on Davis. Harden misses. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. They trail by 1. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
You know, I'd call Johnson an eager shooter. He's always ready to let it fly.
Mobley a screen on Koulibaly. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Mobley. And And Mobley throws it down.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Now here's Johnson. He's closely guarded. And finished off by Sarr. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's Washington. They lead by 1. Let's take a quick... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Had a feeling this was going to be their strategy coming in. They've got a major size advantage to be able to execute this.
Anthony Davis is out there with Sarr. Then there's George. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Johnson in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Here's Wade. Sends it home from three-point land. Wade's got his first 3 points of the game.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
The Cavaliers leading. Outside Mitchell. From the arc. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. The Wizards' shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Stolen by Mobley. He goes up. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
And the long wingspan of Mobley, gets the steal and leads to the break.
Outside Johnson, and he drives in. Yes, it's good. Johnson's got 10 points in the game.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Harden against Davis. And Harden with the slam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
And the shot goes in. He's got 12.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Pass to Mobley. From 12 feet. The shot off that time. Good D by Sarr. Washington trailing. Here's George. Now here's Coulibaly. Sarr a screen. Johnson with it. Harden picks him up.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Well, you look at the contenders, Tim. Recent history only amplifies the fact that it's a challenge to repeat as champions.
Yeah, B.A., there's a couple of things at work here. First, you're playing much deeper into June, so your offseason is shorter. And then you're a target. Every arena you walk into is a different environment once you're a champion.
Now for those joins. Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Johnson passes to Davis. AD doing what he does.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that. Mitchell finds airspace and fills it.
Outside Johnson. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Mobley with the block. Harden against Coulibaly. Harden scanning the floor. Mobley, a screen on George. Out to Mobley. Lots of room. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And now a 6-point Cleveland lead.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes. And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Harden against Davis. And then Harden with the jam.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. There's 39 seconds left to play in the second quarter. On the break. Wade, the pass to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on George. Here's Mitchell. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Sarr finds Johnson. Back to Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
On the court for the Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. Mitchell out there with James Harden. And it's Wade in at the 3, the small forward. With the fadeaway. Again, Cleveland scores.
And with his length and touch, Mobley is tough to contain from mid-range.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 14 and finished off by Sarr.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Outside Harden. Launches it. It's rebounded by Washington. Outside Johnson. Outside Davis. Back to Johnson. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Wide open. And again, it's Washington.
Yeah, an elite scorer in college. Johnson's capable of doing the same in the NBA.
Coulibaly against Mitchell. Mobley, left side. Back to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Coulibaly. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Stolen by Coulibaly. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
It's Johnson with a drive. Here's Davis. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Davis has got 8.
So effective in screen and rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It is nice to have a playmaker who can also get up and finish like that.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Mitchell, a screen on Davis. Harden, the open look. No good from 18. The Wizards have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Johnson for the tie. And he lays it in. Johnson's got 6 points in the quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. Driving in. Oh, Mitchell just exploding to the rim.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Outside Johnson. Davis a screen. Inside. Tipped. Koulibaly against Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Johnson. The rebound by Allen.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Well, that is the shot he should be looking for. He's just got to hope for better luck next time.
Allen with a screen on George. Here's Mitchell. What a jam by Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Pass to Koulibaly. George outside. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Outside Mitchell. Davis with it. Harden picks him up. Outside Johnson. 27 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Johnson's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And you can tell Johnson enjoys toying with defenses and pick and rolls, just taking what they give him.
Outside Harden. Into the lane. And Harden with the slam. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Here's Johnson. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Gets it off. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 1. And right after this, we'll bring... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Davis. Johnson is out there with Keyshawn George. Then it's Alexander Sarr, and it's Koulibaly in at small forward. That's the group for Washington right now. Allen with a screen on Koulibaly. Koulibaly against Mitchell. Mobley outside. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
Inside Mobley is set up for success. His size and reach means the rim is right there for him.
Davis with a screen on Mitchell. George against Mitchell. Back to Koulibaly. 4-3. Great D that time from Allen. Cleveland leading by 5. Harden with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Harden against Johnson. Plenty of space. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
Here's Johnson. Nails the wide open jumper. Johnson's got 10 points here in the second half.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Mobley on a screen. Davis against Harden. Allen inside. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Mobley, a screen on Koulibaly. Rebounded by Sarr. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. It's a 5-point game. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to see from Sarr. Owning the glass and then finishing the play.
Mobley, a screen on Davis. And it's Harden penetrating. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Outside Johnson. Outside George. Johnson against Harden. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Cavaliers lead by 5. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Mobley. Shot from 16. Mitchell outside. Harden against Davis. Outside Harden. Oh, the shot is off. And the Wizards shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. George! Oh, the long ball, no good.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the 3.
George against Mitchell. Now here's Harden. Defense right on him. Koulibaly with the rebound. This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
Ooh, it doesn't go. And here comes Cleveland. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Harden fires. Now Allen. Mitchell outside.
the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves, the wingmen, Edwards and McDaniels. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. Now Edwards. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Banked in off the glass. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this, Greg, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. 2 of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Now here's Randall. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Fires from deep. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Maxey on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. Maxey, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. There's the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Here's Maxey. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Basket good.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Minnesota's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Over in the corner, McDaniels. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job, just bouncing off the floor there.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Now Randall. Driving inside. And Randall throws it down.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Randall. Stolen by George. Embiid with it. McDaniels picks him up. Oubre outside. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Good D by Embiid. Maxey on the wing. 1:25 left to play here in the first. Oubre outside. 5 to shoot. Bangs home the trifecta.
Very capable in catch and shoot situations. Kelly Oubre Jr. is somebody you want to set up.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. .105 left to play in the first quarter. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Pass to Edgecombe. Just 5 to shoot.
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah!
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. 32 seconds left in the first. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
DiVincenzo fighting through contact there. Dante gets a chance to add another point at the line. Terrific and one.
Free throw drops for DiVincenzo. The 76ers trail by 5. George with a screen on DiVincenzo. Good on the triple. Maxi's got 9 points.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher.
Yeah, near the hoop, he's an absolute monster.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Out to the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Not quite enough defense that time around, just lucky he was off.
Randall outside. Pass to McDaniels. Over in the corner, Edwards. For 3, Edwards nails it.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Maxey attacking. The rebound by the Timberwolves. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Randall outside. Pass to Edwards from downtown. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Edgecombe with it, picked up by Edwards. It's good from long range. Oubre's got 6.
Oubre looking comfortable and confident from the corner there.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. The 76ers trail by 6. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Pass to Oubre. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter, with about 3 minutes gone by, and Edgecombe gets it to go.
And when Edgecombe is this set up, he usually is good to go. He'd rather shoot off the catch.
Left side, Edwards. Trying to find Maxey and gets it to him. Edgecombe with it. McDaniels picks him up. And Edgecombe gets it to go. 7 points in the game. Clark, more so than ever, NBA offenses are putting the ball in the hands of their stars and letting them go to work.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, that's because NBA offense is all about creating space, and usually your star players can do that with a high level of skill, speed, shot making, and playmaking. You can create it with strength as well, playing through a guy like Jokic, Giannis, and Luka.
Pass to Embiid. From the baseline, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Randall. And that time, also a missed shot. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. From deep three-point land, Gobert pulls it in. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. The 3 nailed from three-point land. DiVincenzo's got 9.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
George with the screen on DiVincenzo. Outside, George. For 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Here's DiVincenzo. The layup off target. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers ahead as they end the second quarter on a 15-5 run. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's George. Gobert with the defensive effort.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over you.
Randall no good. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Gobert brings the double team. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Randall right side, and the 3-ball is good. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
To the wing on the left. Gobert with a screen on George. 3-pointer, Randall. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Edgecombe. 7 points in the game. In the corner, George with it. Just 4 to shoot. Out to the right wing. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. Money from the wing.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
No coverage that time. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Maxey passes to George. Pass to Edgecombe. That three off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
George sets a screen for Maxey. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Edwards. Oubre against McDaniel. Back to Randall. Pass to Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Here's Embiid, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game. Timberwolves leading by 5. 1:02 left in the third. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. DiVincenzo's got 11 points.
Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about him.
Here's Maxey. Gobert with the defensive effort. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. McDaniels against Oubre. Gobert with a screen on Oubre. McDaniels dishes to Gobert. Over in the corner, Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. 3 on 3. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Another miss by Philadelphia. Minnesota's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Got it. Edwards converts for 2.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
Looking to get back on track here. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to 7. Good work from Maxey.
I'll tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick, because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Minnesota, the big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. Outside for George. Oubre, right side. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. And it's 8 points for Kelly Oubre.
Proving right there he's a team player who wants to get his guys involved. I like seeing George make those passes.
Randall outside. Pass to McDaniels. The 3. They get it again. And here is DiVincenzo. He takes it in, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Hey, why settle for the layup when you can dunk it? DiVincenzo put in on a show on that drive.
Now Edgecombe. Oubre outside. A three-pointer, no good. Minnesota leading by 6. Edwards downhill. And it goes down 2 points. 21 points for Anthony Edwards.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
And here's Maxey outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Edwards with it. Picked up by Edgecombe. And here is DiVincenzo. To the paint. Wants to get it to Randall and does. Edwards the bounce pass. Beyond the arc. Embiid there for the rebound. The 76ers trail by 8. Outside, Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
McDaniels against Oubre. Embiid with it. Pulls it from 20. Gobert there for the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Another shot. Now Edwards. Edgecombe with the steal. Embiid. Embiid sledgehammers it home on the drive.
Often when Embiid has a lane, he looks to throw it down, and he's got great speed for a big fella.
Here's DiVincenzo. McDaniels outside. And stolen by Maxey. Oh, great touch off the pass.
Usually you can expect Oubre to be the finisher, but when somebody else is this open, he moves the rock.
Outside Edwards. For 3. That does not go. The 76ers trail by 6. Now Edgecombe. Here's Maxey. George with the screen on DiVincenzo. Outside George. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the drive. Look out! Oh, what a finish.
And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
Edwards, he is a bruiser.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Maxey, a three-pointer. Good.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Edwards looking it over. Edwards making a statement.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Maxey against DiVincenzo. George sets a screen for Maxey. Here's George. Misses the 3. Now here's Edwards.